And good morning, everybody. How are we doing this fine Sunday morning? Pardon the noise, just wrapping up a chip bag. Had a craving for some tortillas. Alright. Why am I dinging? Random. Alright, anywho. How's it going, Oppies? Oppies, if you noticed on the server, I got the sorghum finished, rolled, all good to go. So it should be pretty, it should be pretty safe on there now. I think you can sleep through the night at what, like 6 o'clock or whatever? To get us into the next day. If you're up for it. I'm gonna need a little farming break, so I want to work on some Satisfactory today, because this has been bugging me that my aluminum factory is not done yet. So my goal is, actually, I've done a lot of work on it since the last time I was live, so let's take a look and show everybody what we got going on here. So, got the 3 truck stations running, got all of the bauxite coming in, set, ready to go, have petroleum coke lines coming in. Very busy on the farm? Alright. Let me know if you need anything major. I am looking at trying to replace the bale storages with something else. I'm thinking if we can do loose with like the straw, you'd be able to pull underneath it with a truck and then dump that direct into the animals. But I want to test it first. So I'll get on a little bit later and mess around with that and see if we can't come up with a better solution on that. How's it going, Puncher? So, as you can see, belts are moving and grooving. Stuff is working. Took a little bit of finagling with the frickin' water. But it's going good. I would say $1 million only weighs 22 pounds in certain denominations. If it's in the form of a gold bar, it might be a different weight. If it's in ones, it's going to be a different weight than hundreds. Just saying. But what I've found is I'm recycling the water, and I'll show you when I go upstairs the recycling. But I've got 33 1/3 essentially running on the electrode, the aluminum scrap running with this electrode recipe. So I get 105 water a minute out of them. So what I did was I took them 5 at a time in groups to make 525 water in a pipe, and recycle that back in to run the sloppy alumina. Which takes 200 water a minute. So in order to make the 600 pipe to pump them in 3 at a time, I added in 1 water pump, cut down to 75, originally 75 water a minute, so 75 and 525, 600, good to go. But I found that the valves were not working quite correctly, and it was causing the whole water system to back up and cause issues. Even when I turned the valves down to like 72, still having issues. So I've been tweaking the water pumps slightly. And I've got the water pumps down to 72, it seems to be running. I'm going to turn them to 73. Actually, no, 72 seems to be running pretty stable up there, so I'm going to keep it at 72. But what I found was keeping the water pumps at 72 and the 525, it's a little less than 600, but it runs stable without having an overflow. Because what happens if the water overflows, here you can see all my belt work and pipe work and everything. Like I said, 5 at a time machines. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 makes 525. Plus one of those pumps, 600. That was originally what I thought, into 1, 2, 3 machines that require the 600. But there's like a leftover somewhere that's causing it to overflow. And if this backs up with water, it stops producing. How's it going there, Not So Grumpy? So what I found was if I cut the pumps down a little bit, these don't back up. Well, occasionally they'll start to back up. Oh, they are still backing up. Son of a biscuit. I'm going to have to retool the whole goddamn thing. Occasionally what happens is they'll start to back up with water. Once they back up with water, they stop producing aluminum scrap, which means the aluminum solution backs up. And once it backs up over here, they won't take in any water and the whole damn system shuts down. But these shouldn't be backing up at all because, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5. These two start to back up a little bit because of how I have it plumbed. I should probably plumb them together and then come out of the middle instead of the end. And it might do better clearing them. But, you know, same idea. 1, 2, 3, number 4, 5th one in the line, and it backs up a little bit over time. It doesn't really shut itself down, but it does back up a bit, the 5th one in line. And you'd think, where I'm actually shortchanging the water that's needed to run on the other end, that it wouldn't back up. I might need to go down to 71, honestly. This row here is fed directly by pumps. The idea being that these ones are fed full-time with water. That alumina solution starts into the refineries over here, which produce more water. The more water is then sent into more refineries to produce more aluminum solution, which goes in, feeds more, and so on until it all fills up. And then all of that scrap goes into 168 smelters over here. I got 3 floors of 50, and the remaining 18 are here. You can see all of these are running right now. Here's all my belts of aluminum scrap. Snakes of scrap everywhere. Whee! And for the time being, until I've got the processing built, because this system's a pain in the freaking rear end when it shuts down, I have all of the aluminum ingots currently running into sinks, just to clear the ingots and stop them from backing up. And once I have the next process built out, I'll just transfer the belts over and run them into the next process. But we have 5,000 aluminum ingots a minute coming out of this factory. And my goal is I need casing, I need heatsink, and I need alclad sheets. So I'm going to do the sheets. It works out 3-to-1 ratio, but you don't use a ton of alclad sheets in later productions. Plus, I have the aluminum situation at the main base that will retool, which will get me additional sheets. This building is primarily for casings, but I'm going to use some of those casings to make heat sinks here because, well, I'll have a ton of copper coming in anyway. And I've found that I have leftover. I've got all the resin from the petroleum coke that I'm making. So I took the petroleum coke and I ran that into a. You can see the belt is down there, not quite finished. I ran the resin down into a little conversion factory here to turn it into rubber. So that rubber can be used to make heat sinks with the resin, the leftover resin. So this system here is going to come out, the alumina solution and stuff like that. This will all come out here eventually. Because I'll have it produced at my main factory, not here. And thus allowing all of that to get retooled. And then these pipelines will come out and stop clipping through all my belts. That's the goal eventually. But you can see there, that's my factory making the petroleum coke. Right here. I had been I actually started enclosing my ammo factory. I'm gonna change the color of the top of it. But I think it turned out alright. Still gotta enclose this one, but I was messing around with it while I was kind of keeping an eye on the aluminum factory, so. I have our big well pressurizer. I put it up into a nice big glass ceiling for grins and giggles, I guess. Identity Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Alright, good. I cleared this system. Alright, so this system is cleared, but we could actually produce more if we had the packages. I wonder, do I have additional plastic going through here that could be turned into... I do, if this thing got turned up. There. I had a backup of stuff, so I figured what the heck. I don't remember exactly how much heavy oil residue I was using. So let's see, we got 20 a minute from these, so there's 100. 200, we got 300 heavy oil residue a minute coming upstairs. We're using, what, 25? These all the same. They're all using 25, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 250 a minute, and we've got, what did I say, 300 going upstairs? Yeah, so we really only need to be packaging 50 a minute out of here. Wasn't originally set to the right amount, so there we go. Take care of that. That just runs out into a sink to, you know, whatever. No idea, Identity Zero. I'm gonna blame Twitch. But welcome into the channel all the same. How are you doing today? So yeah, you can see, I mean, the petroleum coke's running pretty smooth now. At some point, I was looking at this yesterday and going, why didn't I just turn all of these belts right here and follow this one across instead of this extra little like loop-de-loop thing I did over here? So yeah, this is gonna get redone a bit at some point. Um, kind of weird as to why I didn't do it when I did that, but at some point I'll turn all of these and send them across here instead of down, over, up, down, around, and every which way. The only thing that needs to continue running here is the gunpowder, and that's just for the sake of making materials at the main base, which I never got online. Still gotta do that at some point. Oh, ow! Hey, what the hell? So, as I said, I need a lot of aluminum right now to get the next phase going over there. But this is where I brought the resin in to make rubber so I can use it for the heat sinks. And like I said, it comes down to the big thing being I need to get copper up here for making the sheets and the casings and things like that. Doing the math, I need 2,350 copper ingots a minute delivered to that plant. So, the question is, how do I get that there? And actually, as a matter of fact, I need to suddenly go use the little boys' room. So I'll be right back. 1 second, chat. Sorry. Sorry about that, chat. Been having stomach issues all night long. Ugh, not fun. Anyways, what was I saying? 2,350 aluminum or copper ingots a minute is what I need for my aluminum. Hello?
Hello.
It's an NBC.
What's up, big guy?
Not much. And I think I want to use these 3 nodes over here for that copper. My goal is to use the refinery to make it, because I can use the copper ore and increase on the copper ingots instead of just a 1-to-1 ratio. Which should work out pretty decent. Let me turn the music down just a touch. Oh. Switch that over. The question is, do I process here with the copper, or do I process it there and just bring the ingots over? And given the increase in copper to ingots, I think I want to bring the copper ore here and make a little processing plant. And then just belt the... Excuse me? Just belt the ingots over and start using it that way. Because there's room in here for... you know, I can fit water extractors right here, easy enough. I can get quite a few of them in this area to be able to do the copper, and I could probably put the copper right here and belt it straight into the factory. The real question becomes, how do I want to transfer these copper nodes up over to here? And I'm thinking a drone might be the best way to do it. Of course, we might be squirreling here for a few hours if NBC is up for giving me a hand with the
I am, buddy. I am creating
major
profile right
renovation
now, bud.
Oh, all the trucks must be at the other end. I think this little roadway came out pretty damn good. The little barriers and stuff like that.
I like the way it turned out.
Yep. I mean, once in a while, the trucks will have a little bit of an issue on it, but, you know, they straighten themselves out pretty quick and zip right along. The only thing that gets to be a pain in the rear is these goddamn corners. Because getting these things to line up is not fun. But then I even did like this whole area down here, which for whatever reason the trucks like to climb up on them. I don't know why. So the thought is, how do I get that copper up to this area here for our processing? And I'm wondering, I'm thinking drones might be the best possibility. I'd originally contemplated using a belt, but I don't think I want to do that. The other question is, how do I get power over there? Well, yes, I will grab a slug over here. Squirrel! There it is. Hi. Howdy, friend.
That main base we're going to lift, there's power all the way through it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the hover pack will work on the outside?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
If there's any spots where there isn't power on the outside, we can certainly add it quick.
Okay, all right. If not, I was going to have you just download one mod to put fly mode in, but if you've got power all around, we'll be good.
Yeah, it's good. I tend to keep...
Just just
now
so
that
we can
I've
get precise when we're doing
Mhm.
it.
It's one of those things that now that, like, I never used to use the hover pack. I always kind of, like, just did the jetpack and, like, hovered myself.
Yep.
But after getting used to the hover pack, it's like, well, shit, why didn't I do this a long friggin' time ago?
I'll tell you what. I rush to get the hover pack unlocked because it is just, I love it for being able to assemble your factories and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can get that broadside view. You can go underneath it if you need to.
Yeah, getting the extra angle on some of the stuff for laying belts and things, it's just so nice.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, hey. What in the shit there, piggies? Here, piggies. Oh, you all ran away? Where are you, pig? Ow! How rude. I just love doing it that way. Alright, so this is going to be our location. We've got plenty of room for a little drone port right above this. The only real question is, where do I get my power from? And I'm thinking the best way to do it is just going to be to, like, make a little, like, walkway. Sky walkway from the train station there.
Too bad you didn't have a coal node over there. You can make its own standalone power.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what I'll end up doing is I'll probably just make a little sky walkway from the, Ooh, crash site. Oh, hey, I didn't want to jump off the edge. Not done picking up goodies from this crash site yet. Oh, look, a bunch of birds.
I wish you could do the same thing with those that you do with the doggos.
Yeah, see, because the little sky bridge wouldn't be a bad thing. There's just a little walkway or something to just run along. Or I'll just drop the poles in and run them through the jungle. I don't care. You know, something. But I need to get back to the main base. Tout finite. I tell you, a lot more of these slugs respawn than people give credit for.
I think they all do now.
I know there's quite a few that have been confirmed. I don't know about all of them, though. Is that nitrogen? Oh, water. Okay. A cave over here or something? Oh, it's right there. Excuse me? I'm taking this slug. Shithead. As soon as I get back, I'll pop to the menu and switch it over to multiplayer.
Yeah, too easy, bud.
So I already activated the area
action.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got those 6, 2, 4, 6 downloaded, and those are set to go. The only other thing is I just want to make sure you got a game backup.
Yes, I will be adding to a. I already created the game backup. I'll be making a save once I get there. 2 of them.
Okay, perfect. Yep.
I even
Just
aptly
in case
named
you have
it.
something that goes wrong.
I even aptly named it. Load this save if something gets effed up.
Yeah, I was actually playing around with it last night with some more details and stuff like that. So I created a whole factory, and I moved the whole factory and even turned it and stuff like that. So
yeah, I know it can be pretty handy from a creator standpoint, being able to do that stuff.
Yeah.
Where in the hell is this goddamn slug?
Right there? Oh, no. There's one in front of you.
I know, it says it's like right in front of me, but is it up? Is it down? Because it feels like I'm getting further away from it. The higher I go, it seems like see?
That's weird.
Is it the one that's way down here?
Right there. Oh, no, that was bacon.
See what I mean? It acts like it's right here, but...
Is it in the tree?
Oh. This one might be in the thing. That's why I was thinking it was up top, but... There's probably... You know what? I think if I remember right, there's a little cave or something over here.
Oh, you might get an entrance from the other side. I know there's a bunch of caves that I've been finding lately, and I'm like, wow, I didn't even realize it was there.
Yeah, same here. There's all these little tiny caves stuck into things, and I'm like, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah. There's a really cool one
Morning, Fummins.
Hey, Fummins.
Bacon. Yes, in the morning. Definitely bacon.
Fummins and his Taylor ham.
Bacon in the morning, bacon at night, bacon anytime.
Oh, yeah. Bacon's one of those that goes with almost anything, too. I don't think I've ever found something bacon doesn't go good with. To include chocolate-covered bacon.
See, it acts like it's in here, but that's why I figured, like following this up, maybe I'd be closer. Right. But if it seems like I'm getting further from the signal. Because now I get over here and I'm further from the signal, even though I'm pointing right at it. There's got to be a little cave or something that I'm missing. I bet you it's right underneath this. Bless you, dear.
Oh, there you go.
I've seen them do that.
Yep.
Put a node and then the slugs underneath it or behind it. I went into one cave and there was all this frickin'... No. There was all this like uranium, and the slug was behind the uranium nodes.
Oh, nice. That makes for a wonderful time.
Well, luckily you could jump over and land on the other side of the uranium nodes. So you didn't
Okay.
actually have to mine it. I'm like, well, that's good, because, you know, here I am, I'm expecting the minute I touch this shit
Right.
that I'm going to end up with the,
Chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien
trying to see if I
artifacts.
can't glitch the camera into the wall to see. That one's got to be glitched in the wall or something. It's got to be, because there's no cave-looking entrances. Unless it's through that cave. Oh well. I'm ignoring it for now. Not like I'm hurting on power shards. Iceberg, dead ahead, Captain. Excuse me? Better be glad I'm heading towards my space elevator, not... okay. Phew, for a second I'm like, don't tell me I just launched off the cliff over a void. Then I'm screwed. Wouldn't be the
I've
first time
done
I've
that a
done.
few times.
Yeah, it's like, wouldn't be the first time I've done it, but that would suck.
I've had times I'm running along with the hover pack and stuff, and then all of a sudden you run out. It's like, uh-oh, this is the worst place to run out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Autosave. That thing's starting to take a while. Early on, you don't even notice it. Now I notice it.
Right.
So, like, this is something I need to do a efficiency pass through this factory over here, too. Upgrade the miners to Mark 5s and stuff like that. Or Mark 3 miners.
I was going to say Mark 5. What mod are you running?
I was just staring at a Mark 5 belt, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do that quite a bit.
Had Mark 5 on the brain.
I remember when I first started playing, it was hard to understand that a Mark 3 miner was fast, you know, faster than like a Mark 5 belt.
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost home. Look at that. Sunrise, we're getting home. Heck yeah. Wee smack. Garbage disposal room. You can go in there, you can go in there, you can go in there, and you. And you guys can go in there. And you can go in here, and you can go in here. How's that? That's much better. Much better! I've only got 173 power shards in storage.
Nice.
Well, they add up when you just drop the doggos into a... Or drop the... the slugs into a box, and it converts them all for you. It adds up quick when you're not paying attention to how many you have. Alright. Save it. There. Confirm. Do a double save real quick. And then the backup, in case of F up, load me.
I saw that. That's pretty cool.
It's like, how do I distinguish this one from everything? In case of F up, load me. Yes.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, because I have to go back to the beginning to start it, right? Or can I actually do it right here?
You should be able to do it right from there.
I don't see you in my list, though. Why am I not seeing you in my list? Shows you offline.
Let me see. There we go. I should be online.
Yeah, it's not letting me do it.
The other thing you
How's
can
it going,
do
Shababo?
is copy the
Yeah, copy that to the clipboard.
yeah, and send it to me, and I can join that way too.
Over here. Hopefully it copied. I'm assuming that's it, considering the...
Yeah.
Considering it looks like somebody just face rolled a keyboard. You ain't making that number up. I'm sorry.
No.
It's like, you're not making that number up.
Oh. It's funny, I go in and it says join game and your name's highlighted. I'm like, okay, I didn't even need the number.
Well, see, and that's weird because like literally I was sitting here, I was going to invite, see, now it shows you as lurking in the main menu.
Yep.
You know, I was literally just there looking at it and you weren't there. I send you that information and it's like, oh yeah, join the game.
Yep.
Make up your mind. Yeah, no worries.
I missed one of the frickin' mods.
Oh, yeah, it
area
happens.
action. I never put area action.
The important one.
Right, exactly.
Alright, I'm actually going to take the opportunity. We're going to have to... I got to pull a pipe off of here. So let's disconnect you. Because it's everything basically above this... Like, above this point.
Right.
Going up.
Okay.
And there's... I mean, like I said, I've got power in a lot of different places. I can very easily just run extra power poles if we need to.
Okay. Yeah, because once we lifted all the power
connections
lines
will get broken,
yeah, they'll all get broken, so.
Which, you know, I mean, it's not a big deal. I figured on that part of it.
Right.
But, like, the drone port can stay out here. All of that will move, and then it's just reconnecting things and stuff like that.
Yep.
And ultimately, I realized I did make a mistake by trying to put all the belts on this floor, too. Because now I don't have room for the storage boxes for all the extra train stations, and it's like, crap.
Yep.
Because I went running all these belts, and it's like, well, now if I had thought about it, having an extra 3 floors in height that I could have stuck belts above this, and then the belts aren't having to go around boxes.
Right. Do you have extra hover pack laying around somewhere?
I'll make one quick.
Okay. I'm up by your hub.
Yep. I mean, I'm right there anyway.
Yeah.
That's one of those things I keep trying to remind myself to make an extra hover pack or two to keep in the box in case I die.
Right. Yeah, I say I'm always going to do the same thing, and I never do.
I'm going to make a couple of them anyway, just to have them. I'll make a couple of Blade Runners too, because they're very damn handy.
Yes, they are.
And I keep a personal storage box over here with extra stuff in it, so. There we go. This is gonna be a doggo room. As soon as we get the floor moved, I'm planning on moving my storage room.
Yep.
So all of this will come out of here, and I'm gonna make this doggos. You know, I'll put like little glass walls with doors and stuff like that to get in to visit the doggos. And I actually have doggos that you can grab them constantly. They're right over here. There's a whole bunch of them that show up right down in here. So gathering doggos wouldn't be a hard thing to bring them back to the base because they're right close.
All right, put that on. Okay. The other thing, area action.
Because, like, I don't even really, I'm sure if I bothered to pay attention, I don't even know how to pull up the menu for the area action thing.
So it's got to be created. There we go. I've got 2 that I created, and then you put it in your hand.
Oh, it's an object.
Yep.
Whee!
And then we've got the menus and stuff like that, so.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
All right, so it's this building here. It's your main building, right? That's the one you want to lift?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to lift it from where the concrete starts? The concrete wall?
No, the concrete stops. So from, like, right here.
Okay. Okay, so from there up.
Pretty much. Because I want to grab that floor that's there.
Yep.
But it's basically the machines from that floor up that I want to lift.
Okay. All right. How many you want to go up?
See, I've been debating that. Do I go just 3 or do I go more than 3? But I think 3 would be fine.
Okay.
Because 3 for the belts is a lot of space for belts, you know what I mean?
Right. Yep. All right. So we've got that.
Oh, I know there's a lot of ways to get them, Cookie. It's just a matter of I haven't bothered to get them because I haven't had a place for them. And when I was thinking about it and using the area actions to lift this, start by pressing R. Of course, yeah. Start by pressing R. It's like, well, if I do that, then it's going to clear out that space. I could put the doggos in there. What I'm going to do is I've got that little walkway up to the flat area. There's the stats screen mod. I want to put a bunch of these up there so I can keep track of the stats of all the different objects. You know, how many computers am I making type of thing. And it'll update to say how many I'm making and how many I need and all of that information. I want that upstairs so I can just kind of jump upstairs and take a brief overall look. You see, like I'm using 4, so I'm only really making 4 out of the 11 because it's all backed up.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. This is going to be a 2-step process. We're going to have to build a platform all the way around the outside of this. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to copy it. We're going to have to lift it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to have to save it above where we want it to be. And then we're going to have to delete what's there, recopy what we moved, and then move it back down. Because it's not like you can just copy it and make it go away at the same time. It'll leave the original there. So we'll have to move it up.
Yeah.
and then we'll move it back down.
So you just want basically a foundation.
Yep,
Like
all the way
that, all
around
the way
the
around.
outside. Yep, exactly. So I can do the 4 corners.
On it. Easy enough to do. Zoop. I mean, I'm sure I've got plenty of concrete and stuff for all of this. I think I probably got about 100,000 concrete in this building.
Right.
Between the storages and everything else, the train station. The train station downstairs is completely full, and then it comes up into 3 of the 48 storages.
Oh, nice. Somebody snuck in on us. Oh, it's Scurvy.
What's going on, Scurvy?
Just me.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing alright. How you guys doing?
Not too bad.
Nice.
All right.
All done, bud.
So now,
I'm probably going to need more space in my inventory to be able to delete all of this shit, but we'll figure it out. Yep. Currently there, Cookie.
there we go. First pillar is set.
Alright. I am going to prep a couple of dump boxes, I guess.
Second pillar set.
Alright, let's get rid of all the plastic, all the rubber, because we won't need it. All the sheets, all the copper sheets, we won't need that shit. I've got stators and rotors galore upstairs. Got quick wire galore upstairs. Concrete upstairs galore. Start dumping all that stuff out.
All right. So the pipes on the back corner, are those the only pipes you've got here?
Pipes on the back corner. 1 second, let me get back upstairs. Zippity-doo-dah. Oh, yeah, the ones that are over there where the water comes up?
Yes.
Yes. Yep, that's
Okay,
the only ones I've got.
So that it doesn't create any issues for you, you see the little white windows? You know, it's like the pulsator or whatever where you can configure it. And it shows you what's in it. This right here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so any of the pipes that have those in it, we need to take those out. Or otherwise, what happens when you use the area action, you'll end up with that section only of the pipe, and you can't get rid of it. You can't delete it. You can't do nothing. So we've got to take that out.
What if we go to the ones with... will it work if there's ones without the window there?
You know what? I haven't tried it, but I'd be willing to.
You know... Oh, and of course I just got rid of all my fucking plastic, you dumbass. It's a good thing I've got a plant full of the shit.
Right. I mean, the pipes you'll have to rerun anyways, which is fine, but it's just that one thing doesn't like to convert. So if we can make sure all of those are gone, that would be awesome.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if we do that, it might... What I'll do is I'll convert them all like this. We'll pop that save for the backup and try it. And if they screw up, we'll know and then just go back.
Right. Yep. Too easy. Because all your connectors will be here, all your splitters and stuff. It'll just be the belts and pipes.
Yeah, honestly, I've started using the windowless ones a lot more lately.
Yep.
And just going with a color coding.
Right. Yeah, I like that color coding. You got a few on the backside of the Packers, too, when you get a second.
Yep.
Is the factory work satisfying?
It is very satisfying.
Good.
It's actually very nervous right now. This is someone else's world that I'm in.
Oh, you're in Darius's map, or?
Yeah.
And then there's there's upstairs, there's going to be some as well.
Okay.
And there's one water pipe I know of that we'll be getting rid of anyway, completely.
Okay.
But I will make sure it's got no indicators on it.
Yeah, just something about that indicator. I don't know what it is. It's the only thing that I've had an issue with, that it'll copy and it won't let me delete it afterwards. So we've got it all mapped out. It is, we want to go up 12, so I'm actually going to raise it 24. No, I'll have to go higher than that. Because 1, 2, 3, 4. 16.
Hard to find them when you're looking for just indicators.
Yes, it is. And every time you find one, you're like, oh, I know there's another one hiding.
Yeah, I know there's going to be another one not too far away.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been finding that I like it better without the indicators, because the indicators clip into each other.
Yes. If you use the pipe spacing that they have in there and stuff, they do clip, and I hate that.
Yep. So a lot of times I prefer to do it without it because it makes it look cleaner. Things won't clip, stuff like that. And then if you want to know what's in the pipe, now that we have the ability to color the pipes, I color all my damn pipes.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, and it's not like it does anything for you other than gives you a visual, because you can walk up to any part of that pipe and see what's in it.
Yeah, you just gotta click on it.
It's not like you can configure it or anything like that either, so...
Yeah, you just click on, okay, it's nitrogen gas. No big deal. You know?
Yep.
I think I've got them all. As far as I can tell.
Okay.
I think I've got them all. Yeah, because this is one of those things, like, when I did the unpackaging of the pipes, I unpackaged it here, ran it all the friggin' way around, and then up and in. And that's one of those things that when I redo the... Eventually I'll be tearing all of this out and redoing it on a different side of the floor, so that the pipes aren't like that. I mean, why have them run all the way around? I just did it that day. I don't know why.
Yep.
But I need to be making a ton more fused modular frames. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go to the heat fused modular frames instead of the fused modular frames, and I'm going to make them. I'm debating making them in the swamp.
Oh, okay.
Because you have most everything you need there. And then you use aluminum ingots instead of aluminum casings. So you save 30% of your aluminum capacity.
Yep. All right, can you come over to where I'm at, and on that walkway you built all the way around, can you give me a wall up to the top of the yellow?
Up to the top of the...
Yeah, do you see a yellow outline? No, you don't see a yellow outline.
No.
All right. Okay,
That's
right
10
there's
high.
good. Yeah, that's good.
You
So
want me
we're
to put
looking
another
at
floor on it?
nope, nope, because we're gonna put a floor on that anyways. This is just a measuring stick. So
Yeah,
you went 10 high
that's.
there.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be 40. So I should be able to cut this at 80 because that's at the top of the line.
I keep backing just out of electrical range and going, that's a long fall. Hold on a minute.
Area action. Next. 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 Why is it? Huh. This is weird. Why won't it frickin'
There, I'm giving you shoulder pads.
perfect?
Just don't right click.
Clear. So
There you go. You've got a bunny tail now, too.
perfect.
Pom-pom on the head.
I don't understand. So area action mod isn't working the way it should. I've got everything lined up. Select all map, clear. I'm not getting the other part of the screen. Let me look at something real quick.
Frosty the Master Dad.
Vanilla, eyedropper, C++, how to use. Why won't it let me cut it?
Where'd you go? Oh, you shot over there. I was like, where'd you go?
So for some reason,
Boobies.
set clear, clear, selected building. It won't let me cut.
I wonder how many I can get on him. Where'd he go?
Probably quite a few. If I come on the outside, I don't know if we're going to be able to do this in multiplayer.
Is it not letting it?
No, it's not bringing up the other screen to cut and lift. Why is that?
So you've got to do all four corners. Did you do them on the walkway?
Yeah, so what I did is I did them on the walkway. You know what? Come over here to the top. I've got an area action. I may have to walk you through it. I don't know if it's a permission thing. Go ahead and pick up that white block.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do
Ouch.
is I'm going to clear. Now go around in a clockwise motion and click every one of these corners on the platform that you created. And you should see a yellow box appear.
Eventually, once I get them all done.
Right, yep.
Yeah, I see a big yellow box there.
No, click right on the outside corner.
Oh, on the outside corner?
Yep, right on the very outside. So if you right click on your mouse, you'll hit clear. Yeah, see, I don't get the dual screen. I only get the one. That's why I don't know if it's a permissions issue or what. Oh, I died.
Wrong button. Whee! Run around, run around. Whew! I was drifting off the edge of the platform. That would have been bad. I found your case.
Nice.
Big orange box.
All right. So now what you're going to do is you're going to right click on your
Yep.
mouse
Mm-hmm.
and you're going to want to set the bottom. Yeah, set clear bottom. It'll be in the first column, second one down.
Yeah.
All right, click on that. Now go down underneath the platform you created and click the bottom of it.
Like so.
Yep, just like so. And you're going to see it's going to lift that box. All right, now right click and you want to do the same thing to the top. Set clear top. Go to the very top on that foundation there and click the top of it.
Yep, I did.
There you go. So now you've done your box. Now go ahead and back out of that circle. So we already know the math is going to be 40. So we're going to experiment here and we're going to right click with the mouse.
Yep.
It'll pull up the screen. You're going to go to copy paste.
Yep.
All right. So now what we want to do is we want to put 80 in the Z, the blue Z.
Yep.
Then do preview.
It's up above
button
me.
Yep. So hit preview. Okay. And then hit hide right underneath the little X. Okay.
I mean,
now go look
it's
at
up
it
there.
and make sure it's good. Yeah. And that's what I wanted.
Yeah, it's up there. I can't fly high enough to get up there, but it's up there.
Enough. Okay. Well, and it looks like all the machines and stuff are there too. Can you switch over to your jetpack and just make sure the machines are there before we delete the other one?
I'll try to get up into it. I didn't exactly make it easy on myself to get up there.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, shit. Oh! That bumble bounced. Well, I screwed that up. And then, of course, because I cleared the area actions, it,
Right. That's all right. So go ahead and, because it's
Back
not
to
there
copy
anymore,
paste.
right, yep. And instead of doing 80 this time, go ahead and do, let's see, 40 will take you to do 50. And then preview. And hide. Now you
Yeah.
should be able to get up there easier.
Yep, they're all there.
All right, perfect. All right, so we know that that worked. So go ahead and go back to your hover pack and go down to the other one. This is where it'll get tricky.
All right.
All right, so now what you're going to do is you're going to right click
Yep.
and you want to hit OK. Now it's going to paste it there.
2,869 buildings. I guess I numbered that just right, didn't I?
Yeah. You
Who'da
couldn't work
thunk
that
it?
out again. All right, go ahead and hit OK. All right, so that's now pasted there. Now right click
Yep.
And what we're going to do is we want to disassemble. So you want to do mass dismantle. Now you'll have two options here. One, you can get the stuff back, or two, you won't. You can just discard the stuff. So because you have it up above, you should be able to just discard it.
Oh, Jesus. Phew. 1.5 million items.
Yes. That's why it kicked me.
Do I want to return that? No, I don't need that in a crate. That's a lot of freaking items.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder what the math is on that. Hold on a second. At 780 items a minute, if we did 1523837 divided by 780 a minute, it would take me 1,953 minutes for all of those to go into a awesome sink.
Right. Yep.
Divide that number by 60. That's 32 and a half hours. Nope, fuck that.
Yeah, that when you start doing mass dismantles, that's where. All right, so that whole top floor is done, and it's gone. So now you want to right click, and you want to clear that box.
And now I just need to build in a new floor.
Yep. Well, no, your floor should already be on there up top, because what we're going to do is we're going to cut that one, and then you're going to lower that back down, unless you want it that high.
Well, no, but I want to have 3 floors above here. I want a floor across here, and then 3 floors above that floor. So I technically need a floor and then a wall up 3.
Yep. So
you know want
a floor here. Yep.
So I'm going to just kind of like... This would end up being a floor, and then we'd have a wall 3 high. I want that floor set down. Whoa, shit. Get back to my electrical. I want a floor that high dropped on top of that. I want that floor dropped on top of there.
Okay, yep. Too easy.
So what I'm actually going to do is let's grab... There should be power here somewhere. And I'm going to make life a little easier for us.
Is if you open up your area action, you can also do fly enable.
There. Now I can at least get up here to do all of the copy and paste thing. Ow! Now we gotta set the 4 corners on this building. Let's go jetpack, because the other piece isn't gonna work while we're up here. Well, it deleted all of the pipes. Completely. Oh, hey, no. That's not where I wanted the corner. I want the corner here, you jackass. It was trying to paste it was trying to pick a corner way out over near my fuel factory. Not that far. Alright, there's the box. Get back over to the middle, put the hover pack on, and then we can do the top and the bottom bit. Ah, shit. Why did it stick the corner way over there? Double check that the corner's in the right frickin' spot. Jesus. Nope. It's a good thing I looked. Yeah, that's not where the corner should be. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to redo all the corners.
If you just hit the clear button, that'll clear everything. You won't have to worry about it. In case it's holding something.
No, it's just I aimed at the corner, but the little reticle was just a touch above the corner, so it stuck the actual corner way off in the middle of the willy wonks.
Oh, okay.
Instead of on the corner of the foundation. Which is bad, okay? And then when I reset one corner, notice the other corner, but because it wasn't done clockwise, it made some really funny shapes.
Yep.
Alright, now we've got our corner. Pretty much. Put this on. We've got our bottom already marked. We should have our top marked. It is. So now if I right click, bottom and top are done. If I copy paste, and this has to go down a negative, we were up 60, but we only wanted to go up 12, so negative 48.
So did we go up 60?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now
Ah!
if you go down.
That's the idea, little demon. Is the okay. Mr. Garrison, South Park. Autosave in the middle of the preview. Let's see how this fucks
nice.
things up. That puts it where it should be.
Okay, now if you go up to the top,
Because that would be
so
negative.
That's good. And you don't have any overlap. There's enough distance. All right, so if that's where you want it, go ahead and open that back up and click OK.
2,869 buildings. Mass dismantle.
Yep, and then do your mass dismantle.
There was only 2,100 items that time.
Right, because all the
21,000.
belts and... Oh, yeah.
Clear!
And there you go, bud.
Thank you there, Mr. NBC.
Not a problem.
Because I'd have never figured that shit out on my own.
Yeah, so anytime you're doing something like that, especially if you're just raising it a few, make sure you go up high enough, or otherwise, what would have happened is they would have
when you come back,
one another. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the one thing all last night I was thinking about. I was like, man, I was running it through my head. He wants to raise it 12. We need to go higher to lower it. And then, yeah, just do away with that walkway. And you will be busy for the next couple of streams hooking the stuff back up. See,
Yep.
I almost wish that there was like a cut and paste, like you could cut it out and then, paste it in, but then you'd have to know all the coordinates and stuff. So it kind of works good this way. And you can playing with those numbers, you can turn a building, you can spin it, you can do the whole building. I mean, it's unlimited what you can
Yeah.
do.
I mean, I've seen Kibitz play around with it on his streams occasionally,
Yep.
but it's one of those things. It's like, yeah, for somebody familiar with it, I'm sure it goes real easy. For somebody not familiar with it, not so much.
I completely understand. I've had my fair share of mess ups with it. But that should give you exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, because now I can start working on, like I said, moving all of that belt work up into this space that'll be created in here.
Right.
And I could just poke them up into the floor. I don't care. My storages will be down beneath this. And
right.
then,
So you're going to leave your storages there and then just move all the belt work up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so instead of like this rubber belt that comes out of here and then goes all the way across and does all this weird stuff to hook up in, I would just poke it up through a floor hole.
Yeah.
And then do my belting up here where I'm not trying to... I mean, you can see all these belts. They're squeezed in around all of these freaking containers in here.
Yep.
I've got all of these lifts still that I can take out of here.
Right.
I found NBC. He's having a cup of coffee over the abyss.
Just hanging out. I'm actually taking a dump. You just don't realize it.
Well, drinking coffee, if it's like me, I drink coffee and I have to take a dump, so...
Right.
Coffee makes me poop. True story.
With or without corn? Yes, day
No
5.
corn. No
Day
corn.
5. Well, good. I'm glad that went better. I was getting sick
of
to
course,
my stomach. Someone else's world.
Without the smart mod, this is going to take a while. Because there's a lot of foundation here.
Yep, it will.
It doesn't help that my mouse lately has not been wanting to... It's probably from fucking cat hair. Like,
oh, yeah.
okay, what the hell is going on now?
I was looking at new mouses and
Jesus.
keyboards the other
What
day.
happened?
What the heck's going on?
There we go. Oh, I had freaking cat hair on my mouse eye. And in the middle of doing all of that, I managed to hit a key. So I was like, oh shit, what just freaking happened?
Which key did I hit?
Well, in moving the mouse eye, somehow my mouse got off the screen.
Right.
So not only did it get off the screen, but I hit the type, enter or whatever for typing. And I was like, oh shit. This ain't good. I mean, this is going to take a while to rebuild, and I don't care that the only thing I really, really need to have running still
is the stuff in the nuclear.
and the only thing that's in the nuclear that's coming out of here is literally just the pressure conversion cubes.
Oh, okay, yep.
So area actions allowed us to just basically take my entire factory that I had, copy, and move it. And now I just need to hook belts back up. I am not clicking on a hypertube. Why do you think I'm trying to build a friggin' hypertube at the moment?
So that's the other thing with area action. Once you copy it, you can no longer highlight it and click it. You have to go get it. You have to find it, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you have to find a version of it?
Yep. Yep. because it doesn't register that it, that's one of the features they're working on. So like if you're doing a wall or something like that and you copy it, you can't just click on it. You have to find another one.
Ah.
So.
So, minus the belt work and everything, I was able to move the entire factory up 12 meters. So now I have a space to run all of my belts in here. And I've just got a few ceiling mounts and other odds and ends to move around. But now all the belt work is done upstairs. I don't have to mess with all this crap. I just have to, make a floor that spans a buttload of space. If I remember right, the building is, it's what? 24 by 34? If memory serves.
All right, I'll be right back. More coffee.
Yep.
So why did you move? Just more space needed, or?
Yeah, primarily, like, underneath here, I've got all my train stations, right? I had the first 3 train stations built when I started all of this. But this third train station, a lot of it was stuff that got belted down below because of the bauxite and things that were coming in. I was bringing all that in to put it downstairs. Now, it's bringing products that need to go up into my factories. Plus, I'm starting to get my other 3 train stations done. I've got them already placed in. I'm thinking of what I want to build at those factories to bring back here, which is all well and good. But if I were to take the conveyors from here, for example, and poke it straight up through the floor, how am I going to put a bunch of storages in here when I've got belts all in the way? So like on my first 3 trains, the belts come up out of the floor. And here's all my steel products coming in from the train. Here's rubber coming in from trains, plastic coming in from trains. They're stuck in storages here. But now if I go to change things around, where do I put my storages?
Yeah.
So by doing this, it made space that I can now take all of this belt work, put it in this space that I stand in currently, and then everything upstairs can just get hooked back up.
Nice.
The other thing, too, was when I was originally starting to do all of this, one thing I didn't really think about was later on how many products I'd be moving up and down. That was kind of the idea of this little central corridor I've got, was to be able to move belts up, belts down. So as products are completed, as things are made, stuff like that, I can go up and down with them. That was my original intent of all of that. And it's worked out well, but early on, one thing I didn't take into consideration when I was doing some of my early stuff is that I was bringing things up, and then I had lots of belts running the length of here. Well, the problem is now, if I've got a belt running across here, say I've got a belt running from here across like this, and I want to have a pipe hole for that, I have that issue running on. So I had too many, you can see all these little wall mounts. I had too many conveyors running the length of this poked up from down here instead of having a dedicated floor for all that stuff. Now it'll have its own dedicated floor and it'll just go to the middle of the room when it needs to go up to a production. Not when I have a space to get it up in the air and then run it halfway down the building in another spot, Because I should be able to go 4 out here. And then 10 would take me to the other corner of the building. Right here. So I'm 24 wide by... It's what? 6 to there. So we're up to 16. 26. I think it comes out to 34. Yep. 34, I was right. Why are you not connected to power anymore? What were you for? Oh, your pipes. Okay, yeah. There we go. Just about got the storage floor done, or the belt floor done. Couple more to plug in here. Of course, nighttime would hit and make everything nice and dark and hard to see. Like that. I'm not going to bother to enclose the floor until we get everything said and done. But one of the big things I've got an issue with right now is we need pipe over to this building. And how are we running that pipe? Building's still full. Where's my pipe coming from? I want to make sure that gets hooked up quick. And then we need to start working on the pressure conversion cubes. I've got plenty in oh, that's right. I make pipe downstairs and it goes direct up. That's right. I had another bit on the other side that was making pipe, so panicked. Because the pressure conversion cubes are actually being made. Oh, that's right. I need to hook that there. Then I'll have to put a new material on that because it's a different floor type. Alright, first things first, let's get power up here, because that's going to be important. Where had I originally passed power up? Had I passed it up through one of the passageways? I don't remember how I passed the power up. Because that's just passing along the wall. Alright, there's where it comes up from downstairs. Ah, autosave. It got me. Ow. That hurt too. Should be right over here somewhere. There. There's power up. You can't really see the wire coming up. That's good. And then I believe what I had done was I'd gone up to the ceiling like so. And then I ran it right along the ceiling here. Not on the stupid wire. You're a double wall outlet. That's right, I ran you through there. Morning there, Chase from Mountain Dew. Yeah, see, we're gonna have a lot of reconnecting of belts, but there's some of this, like a lot of that stuff I want to take out of here anyway. Big thing is I want to make sure these get back online with the pressure conversion cubes. And they need the radio control units and the fused modular frames. Fused modular frames are upstairs. No, I'm taking a little, whoa, hey. Little satisfactory break for a few minutes. Had some projects in here I wanted to get done, so... just taking the opportunity. This will help me get around as I need to. At least it kept all of the, yeah, because that was the... I was making computers there, they were going into the floor. Radio control units and fused modular frames coming in here. So one was coming in... Remember all of the belts! Morning, Mikey. Oh, one was coming in right here. Had one there and I had one up there. That's where the other piece was coming in. Yeah, I'll have a lot of connecting to do here. But now that I've had NBC help me with this, I think what I'll do is I'll do a lot of this connection stuff offline, because it's going to be a very lengthy process remembering how I had everything connected up.
Yes, yes it will.
At least it remembered all my recipes.
Yeah, the only other thing too is it may not have put the shards back in, so you may have to reshard it too.
Almost none of this stuff had shards in it.
Okay, so you'll be safe there. But yeah, it does remember the recipes.
Actually, as a matter of fact, some of it did have shards in it. Damn it. Yeah, because it won't give me any materials back for deleting these now.
No, no. Sorry,
So,
I forgot to
yeah.
tell you that.
Well, now I want my 1.5 million parts back.
That would have been a lot of crates.
I don't care. You know how many shards I had in there?
1 or 2?
100.
Well, you can always go back to your other save game and do it again.
Well, no, what I'll do is I'll probably just look at how many shards and stuff I had. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you can. There's other ways of getting them back.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it. Like, I mean, you saw my box. I've got,
Right.
I've got 200 of them sitting in here. Plus the 55 that are on me,
Yep.
So, yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save this. No, not load. Save. In case of F upload me, this is going to be a base redo. We'll go back to that name again. Confirm that. We're going to call this here. I'm going to hit the intermission screen, and we are going to switch over to do some farming on the server, probably. You have a farming question. Go right ahead. How's it going there, Rich Trains? Head off to church. Catch you after church. I should still be on for a little bit longer there, Chase. Appreciate you coming and popping in. Alright, we're going to hit that there. We'll close that out. I'll leave area actions on for now, just in case I need to mess around with it at all. We'll do this. We need to come over here, change this over to Market on the Farm. Change game to Farming Simulator 22. Audience.
A wise man once said, to forget how to dig the soil, tend the earth, is to forget ourselves. Well, maybe some have, but a few of us still know. You gotta be willing to put in the time.
There we go. I will be back in just a minute as well. I need to go use the restroom.
In Soviet Russia, restroom uses you.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Did anybody answer Mikey's question while I was gone, or no?
I'm sorry, I didn't even see it.
No. Planted a few trees on his map, placed them in an area where it's conflicting with something you want to do. Have they started growing at all, Mikey? Because if they haven't started growing to get to a collisionable state, there ain't much you can do about it. Bringing it into Giant's Editor won't do anything about it either. The only thing you could do is in your save file, and I don't recommend doing this lightly, there is a tree plant file. If you know which ones they are, you can grab the lines from here and delete them, and they'll come out. But you would need to know the position of them on the map. Good morning, Bob Dang. And as you can see, I've planted a few trees on my map. So you would have to know which ones they are. If you know roughly, yeah. So you'd have to know exactly which ones they are as far as the position goes. Now, one way to know for sure where the position is, if your file looks like mine and it's 1,000 lines long or whatever, or a couple hundred lines long, and you don't know exactly which ones they are by position, is you could leave a bale near there and then use that as a way of finding it from the items XML, or you could park your combine or something like that near it, come into your vehicles XML, find your combine, or for me here, the sugar beet cutting cart, and then the position of the sugar beet cart is this. You could then use these numbers to go back into your tree plant file and find the ones that are close to that number and erase them that way. But ultimately, that's the only real way to do it, unless you advance the game far enough that they grow to their next stage and then delete them with a Brux or something like that. That's the only real way to do it because of how they don't really have a collisionable state, so even if you bring it into the editor, you're not going to get rid of them from that non-collisionable state as easily, because when you go back into your save game, they're still going to want to be there. Alright, so it is... Let's get logged in here as an admin. I have not a clue there, Mikey. I've never brought my save into the editor to do that type of stuff. I'll edit the map and stuff like that, but as far as trying to bring my actual save game in there, I don't bother to... Do you need to get down, Kiston? How are you trying to tell me? Do I need to provide you a better path down because you're too lazy to walk around? There you go, kitty cat. Alright. We are currently... Let's get over here, make sure these are on and running. That's the only way I really know of to do it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we finally got that gravel emptied. There I go. Slide jump, slide. No, I can't slide jump. Slide jump. Doesn't work that way. I know, Oppie said he was working on cleaning out the productions. Let's go take a look. Speaking of which... Yeah, they're good for right now. Got woolen stuff there. We'll have to get that brought up to the spinnery. All the bales from cutting that field the other day. We gotta put this underneath the lean-to over here. Oh, that reminds me, that was something I wanted to do as well, was, yeah, it's about the only real thing out of the patch that it fixed that I really wanted it to fix. Okay, so we've got both of these. And they don't really have a storage building. How do I want to do this? You know what? Stitched in the Country. I think what I'll do is I'm going to take Stitched in the Country. I'm going to shut off its incoming fabric. Let it run out over time. And it will take time. So now the fabric will come here. Just add alpacas. Make one, Darius? Make one what? Confused. I have an idea of how I can do this to... Well, yeah, I want to add a storage building to be able to put this stuff in. Especially since these racks are not going to be enough to hold a year's worth of clothing, as I found out. So a storage building would be helpful, but I kind of need to move the just add alpacas. And I don't want to lose all of that fabric that's in there. That's a lot of fabric. I also don't want to lose all the clothing that's in that rack. So I'll wait until after it's time to sell that. So what I'm thinking is I could turn this building so that this edge is kind of here. It would put both of these points kind of close to each other. And then I could put in one of the actual... Which one do they go in, Billy? Yeah, that would be nice. Is it just the farm storage they go into, Billy? I don't remember. Yeah, so it just goes into the regular farm storage. So we could kind of put this in here like, you know, put this in back here or something like that. Trying to think of how I want to reorganize this area. I don't want to put the storage like way over here and then have to truck the pallets. I don't mind doing something like this. I could put the storage in over here like this, but I want to add I do need to have two of these because one can't keep up with the amount of fabric I'm producing, and we never got a bigger fabric place. So I'm thinking if I can do something like this, so they're kind of basically next to each other. What if I put them both over here? In this area. Put the storage in like so. Tuck the storage in back like this. Let's landscape, make sure it's flat. There we go. Storage. Farm storage can tuck right in here like this. Tuck you in right there. And we can go back to here. Something like that. Something like that. The trucks can still come and go through here. There's still access in through here. Put a little pavement down around that. Let's fix the plants right in here. That. About time the gravel parking lot got a little bit of an upgrade. At least for the sake of getting to here. Alright. That kind of works. I like how that's set up. Let's, I want to come back over here. Open this one. Shut you off as well. We're going to do some messing around with some stuff here in a second. Screw you, it's the wrong password. Thank you. Save game, quit the desktop. Pull up the server. Tell me it's unable to stop the server because it bite me. Off. Stop. We're going to take this opportunity too because I wanted to look at some mods for something quick. So we're gonna do a quick test. Check it in single player. If everything works out right, we'll upload it to the multiplayer. While we're at it, I wanted to look for a mod to put in place of something on the farm. Might result in a couple of mods, but we're going to take care of it. Alright. Oops. Wrong spot. You're the one that needs to be shut down. Let's open that back and let's shut Snaz down. We don't need Snaz anymore. Open that back up. Save game 2. It's going all right. F. You can't find Taylor.
What are you doing?
Control F. It should be in the country. You're a tailor shop.
Drake, what are you doing?
Oh, no, 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 no. Not what I wanted to do. Now we need to find the unmodded tailor shop right here. Bingo. That's one. You are the other. Oh, hey, 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 hey.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Yeah, you're just at alpacas. So we're going to take this. Let's see. That's Dave.
It's Steve. Morning. Morning all. Hey, Rich and Poppies and Billy and Nobby.
And there we go. Should be. Why is that not looking right? Why is that not looking right? Oh, that's the other tailor shop. Okay, yeah. I need to find that one right there. Oh, that's stitched in the country. It's just at alpacas. You're the... Why are those two new ones not in there? Why are the two new ones not in here, I wonder? Let's go back to here. How's Dave this morning?
I'm good.
Alright, there's one. That should be stitched. Yes. Oopsie. That's just at alpacas. There's the two new ones. Perfect. So we're going to take all of the production point information. Control C. Down to here. Control V. This is just at alpacas. Save that. Close. Close. Alright, Nope, not back to the multiplayer yet. I wanted to go to downloadable content, silos. Let's see. uh... Oh, that's not what I want. No, no, no. I don't want forage storage. Huh. So we can put bales in there, automatically in. We can dump in loose. And then we can get out loose. But you're in a really bad spot to get stuff out. Why have this pull through if you can't? That seems awkward. Oh, alright, they just added something else behind it. Capacity is only 500,000 liters, though. I've got way more than that at the moment. So you're an idea, but you're not, bunker silo package, no. See, this is kind of the idea of what I want. I want to be able to put the bales in it, get it out loose. This just dumps it loose on the... I didn't want to install you. I want to go back. That's what I'm looking for. Is I want something to be like a hay type storage, like something like this, but you can just bring the bales in and get your stuff back out. That's straw and hay. Doesn't do silage. Potatoes and sugar beet. No, that's not what I want. I honestly have no idea. Let me look. Oh, wrong website. Let's see. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. Is that the one you were thinking of, Billy? Because I don't care about it converting the grass to hay. And I'm not using this storage because that thing's just a waste of moving products around your map for nothing. Um, there probably is exactly what I'm looking for someplace else, but it's upgraded with a bale chopper. Capacity was increased. Hay, straw, silage. So I can drop bales off, get them out loose. This is what I'm looking for. Drop the bales off, get the product out loose. Afternoon there, Imperial. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for right here. Let's install that one. Hay storage with bale acceptance. See if there's any other hay storage type buildings. This one here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, is something like that building there. Because then I can get rid of the 3 bale storages, get the loose product, and just go deliver the loose to the animals and stuff as I need to. Should work just fine. It also makes it easier for delivering product to the that was the other thing I wanted to do when I was in that placeable. Is the animal food production. I moved it, so I want to transfer the product. 22 here, placeables. Not these. So let's call it animal food. There we go, that's done. Close that down. Let's go over to the server. Update modified. Let's open you up. Bring you over here. Hayloft XML. Excuse me? Can I help you? What do you want? Do you need something, Drake? Hmm? You need something, Drake? You need something? Is Mama too busy for you? Mama's gotta work, you know. This is an everyday thing. Damn it. I fell for the trap. This cat's sneaky like that. Yeah. Kitty bed. Just for you. Thank you. Get off my stomach. There we go. Fill types for the silage and the... So hay and straw go in one spot, silage and regular grass go in a different spot. But it will take all 4 products. Close like that. Yes, update that. Let's go take a look, test, make sure all that's working right. Upload it back to the server. And voila! As they say. Oh, it should be up here somewhere, I'm thinking. H-I-J... Yep. A storage. There was another mod I'd been thinking about adding back to the game. But I can't remember which one it was. Was it the Silo King? I think it was. But I can't remember. Ow. You still there, NBC?
He's deaf and damn muted last I saw.
Oh. Yeah, he probably disappeared. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be, huh, Uppies?
Apparently not.
Oh, for a second I'm like, don't tell me you hung at 85%, you're not going to load. It's just taking its time. Best as I can. I was thinking I might make a change to the train, too. But I'll have to think that one over. Change out the log and the flatbed car. Because I never use them. What's Dave up to today? Is he in Satisfactory?
Nope.
Working on the competition map?
Yep. I'm actually harvesting it to see what the totals are so
Oh,
that I
nice.
know how to divide up the product into
What needs to be?
what it needs to be in the first stage. So just figured I'd start by getting numbers, yeah, rather than building.
Yeah. Put everything in. I need 100,000 liters of this, and you only get 75,000 liters?
Well, yeah, exactly. So I'm actually also harvesting all the fields so I could see if there's any big discrepancies between one difference and the other. There shouldn't be
Mm-hmm.
one segment. I figure it should be really, really close leader wise, but you're not going to be required to get all the leaders anyway, but it might help. As long as balances, it should be like within 100 liters per, you know what I mean? I would
Yeah,
think.
you want
Yeah.
them pretty close.
In theory, they should all be the same. Hey, Dave.
Yeah. How you doing?
Oh,
So,
not too shabby.
but I need to know how many liters of each product so I know how to say, how much I want for building the bridge and
Yeah.
all that stuff. So it's a necessary evil. But hey, I'm farming this morning. Competition farming. I got Obviously I'm not using the smallest equipment. I don't think equipment size affects
Uh,
yield, just how
I
fast.
I was gonna say I don't think precision farming is gonna go on that competition map.
No, no, it's not. Because it's already pre-planted and there's not going to be a second season. It's just what you have to harvest and get through. I don't think that people, not saying you can't, but it's supposed to be under 2 hour competition, hopefully. Not a, and if you can
Yeah.
get stuff to grow again, that would be a miracle.
I screwed
No
up when I was
competition.
doing
And
that.
we're going to keep it really simple, stupid. I mean, yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Line number
I didn't call you stupid.
7106.
I've got already built into the map disable tab to vehicles and disable leasing. So no shortcuts with leases. You gotta buy it if you want it.
Hmm. We need to go back to Taylor Shop.
Had tons of ideas, and Big Daddy and I came up with one. Well, Big Daddy came up with it, and I tweaked it so it would work. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. But I gotta figure out the whole progression thing is important. Different ways to do different things. So knowing what products I'm gonna have kind of key before next steps.
That should be the one. 16156.
There's things as you're doing a map like this that you don't think of, but you have to think of. Like if it's gonna be a 1 to 4 player competition, you have to have things for 4 people to do, you know, right from the start, or you'll have somebody sitting around doing nothing. So
Mm-hmm.
so I added in the rootster for the sugar beets as a starting piece of equipment. Now, so and there's 3 tractors, one with the really really small baler you got the one with the grain cart and a bigger one to pull the rootster and your combine. So far, that's going to be your starting equipment. The bigger one is the John Deere. It's not huge, but it does require 185 horsepower to pull the rootster around. And the John Deere was 190. It was the closest I could get without giving you extra money.
Yep. Alright, so apparently when I had done that, I missed part of the line when I was copying the storages over, so it was causing an error. That's why it had hung and it wouldn't go past 85%. Let's see if it does it again this time. I think I figured out what the issue was. It was right about here that it had thrown the error the first time, so I think we're good. Yep, I think we're good because it's still scrolling at this point. Yep. So we should be able to jump over here. Tailor Shop Extended. Tailor Shop Extended. They've got the products that these ones had in it, which is good. Now we can get rid of these two. For these two, we need to rename one of these alpacas, and the other one needs to be renamed to S-T-I-T-C-H? Stitched?
Titched, stitched.
That's what I thought. I'm looking at it going like, that doesn't look right. And for whatever reason, it doesn't like the word stitched, so it replaces the I with an exclamation point. No idea why. But like this, farts. It doesn't like farts. I fart in your general direction.
I like farts.
Boom. Now we just need to clean these out into there. Good to go. We now have our new buildings. The other one we need to look at is over here. You should have all of the products, which is looking like it, of this one. Perfect, so now we can get rid of that one for this one here, which will have better access in and out. And then these eventually will get replaced with that other hay barn piece. Oh, there actually might not look too bad. We'd have plenty of room for a pull-through. Actually, I think I might stick it up over there. So it's got better room. Like, stick it right in place of these two. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to empty these two onto trailers. Start with this one, sell it, then start the next one. Just get everything emptied onto a trailer of some kind. Get it moved out of the way. Alright. We're actually going to go run some of this in for sale, too. Don't need near this much of these products. So, silage. Animal dealer right now. Put a couple dollars in the bank. Let's go. Because that new hay barn's only going to hold 1,000,000 liters. Oh, I should probably... Yeah. Hey, dummy. Put it all back up on the server first, you stupid. Hit the brakes. That's a heavy load. Yeah, so it looks like Oppies was able to get all of the productions caught up. It's just a matter of... well, most of them. We'll have to do some trucking and stuff like that, but everything looks good as far as the numbers and stuff go for the movement. That's not a big deal. We will drop this off at the animal dealer, save it up. Whoa! Didn't like that little piece of curb. That was bad. We're all gonna die. It's about how C-3PO would say it, right?
Something like that.
I gonna make the turn? Am I gonna make the turn? Ooh, nope, not quite. Almost did. Alright, back to the farm. 180 grand for bales isn't too bad. Hello, Mr. Train. Alright, one thing I wanted to check. Uncle Sam. Alright, so we are going down a little bit in the electricity front. Morale is going up, and we are losing labor. So we need more labor and more electricity. Let's save it. Ow, back. With the desktop. There we go. Save game 1. That'll take a minute, but while that's doing that, ow, that hurt. Alright, that's uploaded there. Start server back up. No, I'm not gonna frickin' do your damn Twitch community partner BS. I didn't care. Nice. Glad I could help there, Mikey. Oh, these servers do take a little while to load up. Man, man, man. What's different about this one than the other one? Apparently you can colorize damn near everything. Huh. Hmm. Kinda like this one. Alright, let's see. Down here. Activate you. See if it starts. It likes to not start, so... Even though it says it starts, it doesn't. Looks like it started. See if it actually started, though. That's the question. I love how 1 minute it says I found 16,000 different games, and then the next minute it's 23,000 games, and then it'll be 12,000 games. I'm pretty sure those games didn't all go offline at the same time, Giants.
Mhm.
See, it a second ago it was 22,000 games. Now it's 16,000 games, but it found my multiplayer game. It's like 2 seconds go by and 6,000 servers go offline, but now you found my server? Sure. I buy it. No. Not at all. Yep, that's the only one you'll have to download, Oppies. You should be able to get it from the link off the Discord server. If you use the link up top with the, use this one up here. Should bring you here, and then you just gotta find it. I wish it put it in order of some kind, but of course not. Work platforms up. Alright. Let's get this thing empty, shall we? Unload is off the left side. Let's do it off the right side instead. I mean, that's up to you, HC. A lot of that is, you know, it depends on what you have available for funds. If you've got the funds available, then, you know, I mean, that's entirely up to you. I'm personally holding off till I see a little bit more about what's in that year 2. But I mean, that's my personal choice. Yeah, exactly. Just teasers. So I'm personally going to wait until a little more information's out. At the moment, there's a lot of teasers there, and the teasers, they're a little vague for me personally. All right. This should get us the space we need. Let's demolish this one now. Silos. I think we'll do something like this right here. So we have the access around the outside edge. We can drive past the tree there. Something like that. Tree in the backyard looks good. We've got that access. Oh, look at that. We just barely brushed the tree, too. I like it. Painting. Oh, boy. Like that. That stuff will get transferred into there quick. Once these empty, we will rearrange them probably to somewhere in here for the fermenting side of things. Let's go tools. Like that. You think someone woke up on the wrong side of the farm this morning? Why'd you wake up on the wrong side of the farm this morning, Michael?
So far, you know what the difference between fields 1 and 2 was?
What's that?
A wheat, 9 liters. That's pretty darn.
I'd say you got it pretty damn close.
I'm gonna get field 3's numbers in just a minute. 9 liters of wheat difference.
You know what they say about that, right? It's close enough for government work.
Oh yeah. It's pretty close.
Yes, indeed.
I could go in and delete like 9 stocks because I think they're 1 liter apiece. And that'd be. I'm not gonna do
Well,
that. Get that.
why are you over there pissing off Reaper then, Michael? What's going on there, Sim Game King? Really? Stupid thing. Downloaded Wolf Creek 1.6 final. 1.6. Was it zipped up, Dave, that you had to unzip it or something like that when you put it in the fold?
You have to unzip the mod pack and then take the zip files and put them in the folder. That's why it's labeled mod pack unzip me .zip usually.
Did unzip
And then,
that and it's still not showing up, huh?
it should be. You did something wrong. And you copied all the unzipped mods in your mod folder. I mean, the zip mod, the mod stays zipped, but the unzipme.zip should have a bunch of mods in it.
How's it going, Jer?
Only thing I could do is if you take me a screenshot of your mod folder, that might place to start. I can't really
Oopsie.
tell what you did. Yeah, make sure you got the mod folder in the right place. Is the map showing up?
Yeah, is the map showing up, or is it just the mods that aren't showing up, or is nothing showing up?
All right, so if you're using the mod folder switcher, you could just download into a new folder right from the mod folder switcher. Should set it
Yeah.
all up. Yeah, it sounds to me like you don't have it linked to the proper folder, mod folder switcher to the folder where the mods are. Make sure you select the button again. Make sure the sometime toggle one of like the default and then toggle the mod folder back on. First
Yeah,
time, very
make sure
often
you
you have to do
close the
that.
mod folder switcher too before you start the game up if you've made a new folder for it. Otherwise it won't save that the folder's there and it'll not actually link you properly. And what are you saying, drunk driver oppies? Because I'm driving in circles? I'm accomplishing the mission at hand, which is get stuff in there.
First time you run it, sometimes right after you set up the button, it doesn't actually change the folder until you toggle a different folder and then back to that one to make sure it copies it in. That's something that I have to look at, see why it's that. It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
register the path until you actually click the button because you haven't yet. A lot of times it doesn't actually set the path until the button's clicked. Which it should because it shows up, I believe, in the title bar. So,
Now time for a quick test.
quick test, eh?
Except straw there from this. Not a problem, funkin' and grooving.
No problem.
Hey, that'll make putting straw in here a whole lot easier, eh, oppies?
Now exit the mod folder switcher once you have your folder set up so it saves your setting. And then reload it. If you shut down your computer without exiting mod folder switcher, it will lose that button setup because that's
Yeah.
saved on exit. Fortunately, what I'm doing is not building a database with that, but using internal program, like they have little slots, where you can. And I did that to save size and stuff and make it simple. Basically saves the data in the program and not in a database. It has like its own little built-in settings database for buttons and things like that and titles.
Yeah.
And that's what I use. Oh, this one's a little bit too much. 45172. 24 liters. That's all right. We're within the tackle range.
If it's plus or minus 1%, you're good.
Well, right now because each one is like 45,000, 148, 157, and 172. I'm gonna just make the total that's gonna be used 45,000 max, and go with that. Anything
Yeah.
extra won't be. If you do the whole thing, you'll have that. That's how many liters I'll put into use, and it's literally.
Funkin' and grooving, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it.
Seconds. Don't need to
Yes,
do that.
Mikey, there will need to be a small update to the mod folder switcher when the new map stuff comes out to add buttons.
Yep. And yeah, there will definitely be changes. Gotta do some of that.
Alright, that will definitely make keeping up with the straw a whole lot easier, because we won't have to mess with the bales. Which means we can grab the bale shredder, bring it up to the store, sell that, get rid of it. Get some money back, that's a good thing. We need more electricity, and we need more labor. Because we're losing out on both of those fronts right now. You suck, car. Get out of the way. It happens, funkin' and groovin'. It happens. Oh. Yeah, the back's awful tight this morning, even though I took my meds. It might be one of those days, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking forward to this next week. It's supposed to get down to a high of -4 next weekend.
Mm. That's nice.
Fahrenheit for you Celsius people. They're all over there. -4 isn't that bad. Michael, I'm just gonna say it once. I'm usually pretty lenient about this, and I know Reaper's another member of the SGA, but when I'm streaming, don't be advertising other people streaming, unless I choose to advertise them. Got it?
Yeah, where's
Great.
your
Good.
etiquette?
I love Reaper to death. I love Jab to death. I love all the people in the SGA. But if one person's streaming, you don't go in their channel to yell that other people are streaming. Well, yeah, you
would
are,
think he
because
would
you're
know
talking.
that by now.
You got banned out of Casket's channel for doing the same thing. But you're in here talking about Jab and Reaper and watching them at the same time as watching me, which means you're talking about watching other people that are streaming at the moment. And that's basically advertising other people that are streaming. Now, with that said, I mean, make sure people go over and follow them. Billy or NBC or somebody throw shoutouts for them. But people are here because they're here. Don't send them off other places. Please. Alright. Water should be taken care of. It's almost time to sleep through the night, actually. There you go. That is topped off. Good to go. That's in good shape. We might... yeah, we might do something a little bit different about this roadway here. We'll have to see how things play out over time. How are the animals looking? We need to get some pig food up there. Slurry is starting to back up. Yeah, let's go get some slurry runs in. The mod hub somewhere. I don't. be honest with you, I don't remember, Mikey. Oh. Oh, absolutely it is. Like, I really can't feel my right leg at the moment. No. No, unfortunately, Nanny and Michaels, it's, arthritis and spinal issues that are, ouch, back issues that are a little beyond a chiropractor. Unfortunately, I have a very nasty little autoimmune disease. And yeah, walking is less fun. Yeah, I deal with it the best I can. I have a pharmacy on the counter over here.
Man, I remember those years. How old? Well, you don't have to say, but I forget how old
I'll
you
be
are.
40 in 2 months.
Yeah, 35 to 45 was my worst time ever. You gotta wait a little while before it starts to, settling and infusing so you don't get as much pain.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a long time.
Unfortunately,
I would say that 45 to 50, I still had some. I don't think I've had any of the really bad pain in the last 5 or 6 years, though. 45 to 50, it was very much more infrequent, but man, it was like I remember those days. Guns were an option. That's why I didn't keep them in the
it's,
house.
you know,
Anybody that doesn't know, I have the same disease that he does.
yeah, we both have ankylosing spondylitis, Gesundheit. I kind of want to say that every time I say it because everybody's
I
like, God
know.
bless you. Couple that with some osteoarthritis thrown in, and it's a bad combination. Yeah,
Well, wait a minute. Let me just clarify something for you.
yeah,
Ankylosing spondylitis is also referred to as arthritis of the spine, so
yeah.
it's
Well,
kind of
yeah,
the same
it's.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it does. Your spine is fusing. That's what arthritis is.
9 of these a day, 3 of
Nice.
these a day, 3 of these a day. They've tripled my dosage on that one.
The funny part about it is I didn't take
Actually,
the
no.
medication.
I went from 200 milligrams to 900 milligrams a day of that one.
I didn't do the medications. I lived with the pain, believe it or not. That
If I forget to take those medications, there is no living with the pain. I'm on the bed.
Yeah, well, that's the way I was a lot of time. I didn't want to take a pharmacy every day.
At least taking the meds helps me get out of the bed.
So I did take so much Advil that I have intestinal bleeding problems from it now. But
Well, yeah, that's just it. The 8-hour arthritis pain relief, the acetaminophen,
yeah,
says on the back 6 a day at most, and they've got me taking 9 a day of the 650s.
yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and that's literally just to be able to get out of bed. If I go stand at the counter for 5-10 minutes to make a sandwich, I'm probably going to be sitting on the floor after climbing back to a sitting position.
And underneath all of that, I don't know how many of the underlying things
That's
Darius
helping a bit.
has, but I got a good list. So, um, the back pain is the one that's most visible and most painful, obviously. But I have the fibrosis of the lungs, which limited my last time I checked, my lung capacity is at 60% because my lungs have fibers in them from the same disease. I
See,
don't
I don't
know.
know if I've got that or not, but I know at one point in time, and this was years back, I went to do a respirator test, uh, and they had you do the breathing stuff.
Hmm.
And back then, when I did that, the doctor looked at me, or the person administering the test goes, "Are you sure you're not a smoker?" I go, "Yeah,
Exactly.
I've
They
never
go,
smoked." And they go, "Well, you've got about 70%, I think it was like 75% of a normal person's lung capacity,
yep, and they
normal
probably
health
just haven't
capacity."
run the test to find out, but that's what they did for me, and that was part one. Then the iritis, I know you've had those bouts with your eyes, frequent bouts of iritis that come
Yeah, the
along.
crusty
Oh, I'm going through
feeling
that
and all
period
of
right
that shit,
now.
right? Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wake up and I can't open my eyes. I have to
Mm-hmm.
remove the freaking. But also, if it can cause your eyes to swell, and then you need to go
And
get
then if
steroids or
I haven't had
inflammation.
that part, but the constant
Yeah,
feeling of sand in your eyeballs from them being all, yeah, no fun.
yeah, I'm going through that lately. That's with my eye, why my eyes have been burning and stuff
Mm-hmm.
occasionally because the ducts get clogged up with that stuff, and they can't. You got to
This
get the
isn't
Visine.
Pandora's box, Nanian. It's something I'm willing to talk about because having
Yeah,
found Dave and found that connection, it's allowed me to say, well, gee, I'm not the only one.
yeah.
And I'm okay with talking about it for that reason because I'm not the only one.
Then
Trust me, there's
there's
too many people out there that will suffer through it and not say a word, but to hear somebody say it and go, "Oh, I'm not alone."
yep. Then I have the heart arrhythmia.
I don't know about that one because I've always had a pretty steady.
My heartbeat skips a beat like once every 10 times. You know?
I've never had any of the doctors comment, and my heartbeat's always been fairly decent.
Yep.
But for them to sit there, usually it's just a little machine that they stick the cuff on your arm, and there's your pulse, and they give a quick count and go, "Okay, yeah, you're good."
Right.
Um, so I don't know about that one. I know I've got the neck moving forward quite a bit already.
Oh yeah, the stooping forward is the worst.
Because
Uh,
and my chiropractor's the one that pointed that out before the back issues really got bad, because he was telling me that from the shoulders to the base of my skull, instead of having my spine curve kind of over the shoulders and then back up to the neck, it was straight. It went from the
mhm.
shoulders straight to the back of my head, and that's what he said it was causing a lot of my tension headaches at the time, which now is, I think, related more to the swelling in the spine. But
Yeah, it can. Yep. The migraine stuff, whatever you get.
they
There's lots of
there was a
fun.
thing I had seen online, and I think I'd sent it to Farah, Reyes's fiance, because she has a lot of back issues due to swelling and things like that, and she gets a lot of migraines like I do. And there was a
Hmm.
study that showed swelling in your spine can cause migraines due
Hmm.
to arthritis. And it's like, well, yep, check that box.
Because all your nerve system just goes right through your spine. That's why you get pain in your legs, you
Yeah,
get pain in your neck, you get pain in your.
Excedrin is part of the pharmacy. Oh yeah, it's like and none of my doctors are willing to call it ankylosing spondylitis. I've got the autoimmune. They saw that in the blood tests. And then my doctor, my primary care, goes, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with you. You just need a half hour of aerobic exercise every day, preferably running upstairs." Oh, I wanted to punch him in the mouth so bad that day. It's like, dude, I can't walk. There is something wrong.
Yeah, I've been there. 10-year diagnosis. Took 10 years of going to doctor's visits, and then after they finally diagnosed me, I'm like, there's my symptom list. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Well,
like, how did
and
you guys miss this? I could have diagnosed myself if I'd known. If I was a doctor.
like I said, going through all of this, I had found Dave because of Farm Sim, but then in talking with Dave, it's like, gee,
Sounds a lot
that's
like
a
me.
lot of what I'm. That's a lot like me right now. So changes in the weather? Yep, that's a bad day. Right now it's probably 30 degrees out. By this time next week, it'll be -4. Barometric pressure changes? Not fun either.
No, they're not. And actually, with my 60% lung capacity, that was the biggest problem I had with Florida. The barometric pressure changes would cause breathing issues. I could see why people with like COPD and stuff, they move to Florida and then they die. You know, they retire.
Yep.
Because that was the roughest part. I had hard time breathing on those days when storms were starting to come in and the barometric pressure. I could tell it was coming before anybody knew. Because my breathing would be labored.
Oh,
I
absolutely. I
that,
feel
man.
like that old guy on the porch. There's a storm a-coming.
It's like,
You know, sitting in the rocking chair. There's a storm a-coming, Martha.
but there's nothing around. Oh, I can feel it. I can't breathe.
Yeah. But there's nothing on the horizon. Oh, trust me, it's a-coming. An hour later. Told you.
That's the way it is. So we can predict the weather.
Oh, yeah. It's like I don't have to look outside anymore to
You
know
know
what's
the cold
going on
is
with
coming.
the weather. Yep. My wife will
You
walk
can't
by.
change-
Oh, it started snowing. Well, that explains the increased back pain.
You can't change the barometric pressure in your apartment, but it does help me having my apartment to 75 degrees all the time.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's why, like, right now, I've got a big electric heating pad on my back.
Yep.
And it's helping take the knot out, which is helping quite a bit. But, yeah, it's one of those situations where if it weren't for this thing, yeah. It also helps that heat vent is right behind me, too, because it'll blow heat at the back of me. And
See, when I was, before I was diagnosed, I was going to a chiropractor regularly.
Mm-hmm.
Chiropractic visits are bad because you're just breaking loose the calcification on your spine rather than let it settle. And my chiropractor, when I was diagnosed, he apologized because he didn't even think of it, and he did me more harm than good. He actually felt so bad, he bought me a TENS unit, which was, like $500-600. So, which is one of those electrodes just to help relieve my pain.
Yeah, and, well, what happened was after the doctor said there's nothing wrong with you, my first thought was, maybe it is chiropractic, and I scheduled appointments with my chiropractor, and it was twice a week, and by the end of the fourth week, I had one visit, and I was visibly worse walking out to my truck than when I walked in. And even as we were getting ready to schedule the next week's appointment, he could see I could barely stand up, and he goes, you know what, let's not do another appointment this week. Call me in a week. And when I called him back in a week, I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's helping. He goes, it probably is not, judging from what we've seen. And that's when I went to the spine specialist, and they looked at it and found, MRI and everything else, and found a lot more information. And that's when actually I had taken my son back to the same chiropractor, because he's an amazing guy. And during one of the visits, he came out and he saw me and he was talking to me a little bit. He goes, "So, what are some of the updates with you? What's been going on?" And I told him about the ankylosing spondylitis. He goes, "That explains it." He goes, that would explain why after those couple of weeks worth of visits you were getting worse, because, like Dave said, it's breaking all of those formations loose. Guess what? They don't dissolve. They stay there,
No.
and your body
like-
just makes more.
It's like, oh well, yeah, it's hard to explain it, but it's bone density just keeps growing. The bone stays there, and just adds on every time you break it up. It thinks it needs to heal itself, so more calcification happens, and you get these big knots around your joints in your spine.
Yep.
And that's why another nickname for this disease is bamboo spine, because if you look at your spine, if you got these big knots, it looks like a piece of bamboo.
Yep.
That was one of the early things that people called it.
Yeah, and of course, MRIs and X-rays and everything show all the spondylitic formations in my spine with notations from the MRI and everything else. Spondylitic formations. So when I looked at the doctor and said, "Well, how else do those get there if it's not this?" And they looked at me and they went, "I don't know. So why
Right.
not give me the diagnosis?" Wow.
I went because of my chest pain. I don't know if you had the hardening of the chest wall.
I don't know about that, but I have lately been getting a popping right here across, like right below my collarbone area, across the top of my lung. And I'll tell you what, when that pops, it does not feel good, because it feels like I've been punched in the damn heart, even though it's not over my heart.
I've had chest pains because of my chest wall hardening and fusing as well, to the point where I didn't know if I was having heart attacks. So I kept going in and getting X-rays and stuff, and nope, nothing going on. I'm like, well, I'm having those freaking pains, buddy. Something's going on. But I must have, through the 10 years, been in there, a half a dozen times for X-rays, to see. And when I was finally diagnosed, they sent me to a rheumatologist, and she put a healthy spine X-ray up on the board, and then she put my X-ray next to it and explained the differences. And I just looked at her and said, why did it take them 10 years to diagnose me? I can't even read X-rays, and I can see what the problem is here,
Yep.
These are doctors that read X-rays all the time. It's so blatantly obvious with my X-rays.
Well, the problem is they look at the X-rays, then they write up a report and send it to your doctor, who then reads that report and interprets it for themselves. And like I said, my doctor's, "Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with you." Well, what about all of these things that they notated? "Oh, that's nothing wrong." Oh, bullshit.
I'm pretty sure you had the physical therapy thing where
Oh yeah, 6 weeks of physical therapy. I went twice a week, and then my insurance company, health insurance company, denied me any further physical therapy because I wasn't getting any better.
Mine got cut off, but I got to go for 3 months. And when I got done, my therapist said, "You're not any better than you must not." They accuse you of not doing your exercise.
Yeah, it's exactly what was happening. I was
in,
and they were like, "You're not doing your exercises." Bullshit, I'm not.
You can't be. So I asked for a new physical therapist, and the very first, see, this is the difference between doctors. The very first day with the new physical therapist, she ran me through a series of tests, and she said she did what they call, I forget what it was, angry cat, she called it, the angry cat test. You get on all, your knees and your hands, and she put her hand on my back and said, "Okay, push up with your spine without removing your knees or your hands from the ground." And I said, "Okay," and I tried to do it, and she goes, "You can do it, go ahead." I said, "I am." She goes, "Oh, you've got a problem here."
No shit.
very first day, she ordered. That's when she ordered the MRI. She ordered my physician to get an MRI for me, and then they found out, that I had my spine was fused. You can't move your spine if it's fused.
Yep.
That's
Generally
what led to the
speaking.
diagnosis.
Yeah. Yeah, the lovely part of my MRI was they were doing an MRI of my lower back. They hadn't gone to the upper back or any of the other parts of it. They always keep focusing on the wrong part of my back. It's like, you're only focused on this much? It's this much. Come on, people. But they
I love it.
noticed spots on my kidneys, which
Yeah.
then it was ultrasound and MRI on those to find out I have multiple cysts on both kidneys, to which the nurse that schedules doctor's appointments, not even my doctor, said, "Oh, they just look like cysts, I wouldn't worry about those." "But you're not a doctor. Could you get my doctor to call me on it?" "Oh yeah, sure." Never called me.
They
Screw
I
you all!
always, I've always injected. They thought it was hysterical. I'm the one that always injected humor because that's the kind of person I am. I remember going into the doctor and for one of my physical therapists, and early on, I can't remember which one, but said, "Okay, now bend and touch your toes." I said, "Lady, I can't even touch my freaking knees."
Yeah. Yep. And I'm kind of the same way at this point. If I sit there and don't put humor into it, or don't do it just does not do anything for the depression at that point. So,
Yeah.
what can I do? It's like I'm not going to sit there and look at the bad side of it, because if I do, well, that starts the downward spiral of the depression that I already have anyway. Hence why I'm here and not going to lay down. Yes, it hurts to be here. A lot.
That's another.
And I should
you know what?
probably go lay down. But if I go lay down, then all I'm going to do is sit there and dwell on the pain. And that puts me in a really bad place.
Right. For me, I would say that the medical issues, the physical issues are nothing compared to the mental issues that it will cause. That has been the biggest battle
absolutely.
of my life.
Mhm.
Because
I'm 100%
especially if
there
you're
with you.
raising a family like you, because I know there's nothing that Darius would like more to. For me, it was, seeing your kids grow up and not being able to help teach them ride a bike because you can't get out of a freaking chair. You want to do it, and you feel so guilty that you can't do it, or helping out with some of the household chores on those bad days.
Yeah, helping out with
You
the
just-
household chores. My
it's
house is
stuff
falling
that-
apart around me, and I could fix it if I could walk and swing a hammer still.
Exactly. I mean, I was redoing my house, and it was supposedly going to be just a 2-year project that ended up being 10 years because I had to wait for a good day, Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And
I've got a ton of stuff I need to do to my house, but I sit here and I can't.
yep.
And then when I do have a good day and do it, it takes me 3 days to recover from the good day.
And there's some resentment for me as far as not what led to my divorce, but my ex-wife not understanding what you're going through. You've got a great wife that understands. Mine, however, just was more of a, well, let's go for a walk on the beach. I can't do it right now. There's some things I just can't do. I'll be coming back in a wheelchair. She'd get upset because, I couldn't take the walk on the beach. Rather than understanding that it was just a bad day.
Yeah, I mean, my wife goes and does all kinds of stuff with the kids, thankfully. Or she'll go with her friend Rhiannon and their
those
kids,
things.
stuff like that. And
Let's go to the fair, and then she'd take the kids and be mad at you. My wife would be. Yours wouldn't. She'd just take the kids and say, "Yeah, Dad, I have to stay home." Can't.
Yeah, well, I mean, this past year, I purposefully made it a point to go there, and it was tough. I'd walk a little bit, I'd have to sit down. I'd walk a little bit, I'd have to sit down. But it was just us, and she's understanding, and it worked out well. But yeah, like
And
Dave
then
said,
your
thankfully
kid,
I have an
with
understanding
me, it
wife.
was, and it's just, yeah, but the whole thing, there's so much guilt you put on yourself because you don't,
Mm-hmm.
you feel it. I mean, you go to the fair with your kids, and your little one looks up, Dad, will you take me on the roller coaster? And you know, I took my daughter on the roller coaster. I remember it very well. That's the only time my daughter's heard me say the F word about 40 times because every time it went around a turn, I was in absolute severe pain. I had to take a
Mm-hmm.
wheelchair to get back out of there, you know? But those are the
Yep.
things, it's like, when you do it for them, you're like, I'm sure you've had these things too. You'd go out of the way, and is it worth it? Now you're going to be out for 2 weeks of not being able to do anything because you took that one day out
Yep.
at the fair, you know?
Yeah, and that's the tough part. So it's like I sit there, my wife goes and does stuff with the kids, and it's like I'd love to go with them and be
Yep.
part of the family. But I know that if I do it,
You're
it's
not
either
going to
going to
be
ruin the day for them because
right.
they're not going to be able to get around and do things without me holding them back, and then I'm sitting back at home going, God, it'd be nice to see it. She's sending me pictures and everything, and it's like I'm missing it, and it sucks. But talking about it and being able to be
I talk
here
about it
does help.
all the time because that's how I learned to deal with what I have. Absolutely. I will tell you that my biggest advantage for me early on after, going through a lot of stuff was going to the website, which by the way is kickass.org. Kick and
Yep.
reading other people's stories that have the
Mhm.
disease and realizing that what I just explained to you about the guilt feelings you get and stuff, it
Yep.
it's repeated even my Pepsi that I drink all the time, it's like 80% of the people have soft because you need that. It also one of the things, but because your immune system is working all the time, and you might be aware of this because you have an autoimmune disease, you get high fatigue syndrome. Your body's working even though
Yo,
you're sitting
yeah.
still. Um,
Uh-huh.
so
I,
that's why a lot of people turn to sugar carbonated beverages. It's not the caffeine, but that sugar boost keeps you going and keeps you awake and gives you a little boost
yep.
of energy all day long. And that when
And
you
Boot
go over
Hill
to the
60s.
website and you realize that 80% of the people have that same issue, it's
Oh
like,
yeah. Boot Hill 66, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. And yes, Danny, and I know I'm still part of the family, but it doesn't help feeling that, again, I've dealt with depression since I was 14. And when you go from being at the T-ball games and doing things and playing
oh
outside with
yeah.
your kids to slowly being able to not do those things, that
Hmm.
depression starts to kick in hard.
And for me, it was such a gradual change that you don't know what's happening, and that kind of led to my divorce as well. I was a very
Mm-hmm.
active in sports. When I got married, my wife and I, we played basketball together. Heck, she'd come and do our football games with us.
Yep.
We did tennis. We took tennis lessons and played tennis all the time. Downhill skiing, took 30-mile bike rides, 2 bowling
Oh yeah.
leagues, we did everything. And the first thing I can remember having to cut out was the downhill skiing because if I fell, I wasn't going to get back up, you know?
Yep. So
And
Boot
then,
Hill, as far as what I'm supposed to be doing right now, I'm just kind of managing productions until nighttime hits, and I just keep going. I run the farm. It's do what needs to be done to keep the farm moving, and working on that. I've got a ton of production, so I just kind of each day I make sure I clean out the productions, pick up stuff, do what needs to. Sometimes things like the slurry, I just ran 4 loads of slurry. It adds up over time because you're not sitting there dealing with it as much. But just kind of take care of what you need to take care of and work on it a little bit at a time. I should have backed into the spot. Yeah, it's pretty handy there, not so grumpy. Oh, I know. It's tough not to do it. I know exactly what you mean there, Nanian. It does. It eats at you, and before you know it, without even realizing it, you've gone completely negative about things. Which, you know, again, compounds and compounds. Well, that unload spot is only meant to take a few pallets in at a time, Nania, not usually doing this number. And then you pull up beside it with another truck and load that way. I'm just cleaning these racks out so I can get rid of them. But normally it would just be taking the forklift and moving the pallets from there to here, so... There, that one's empty.
Oh, you know, this would have been a lot quicker if I had left the tab to vehicles for testing.
Oops.
Yeah, well, I'm running from one area to the next to harvest the field. Can't just tab
Live
over
and
there.
learn.
I'm gonna do the whole map, including harvest the straw to make sure the straw count.
Yep.
And this is just stage 1.
Sorry about that, guys. No, he is working on the map, Bob Dang. What he's doing is he's testing to make sure the numbers are the same across all of the different areas on the map, and then finding out what those numbers are so he knows what to set the challenge goals to.
Right.
You know, if it's harvest 100,000 wheat, but there's only 25,000 wheat on the map, that kind of...
Yeah, I gotta know exactly what our totals are.
Yeah, it kind of
And then divide
makes it
them
a moot
into-
point.
Then divide them so that, you know, if you want to use wheat to unlock a new piece of equipment, or and still have enough to build the bridge, you know, you gotta make sure that don't overdo it, but also make it a challenge and make it give people have decisions which way they want to go. How much is that week going to sell for? When I get the sell points in, we got to figure out exactly the price to make it to balance it as well. And we also have to remove the price fluctuation. I
Yep.
think we are going to put one sell point, but have 4 triggers, one on each farm, so that everybody gets same price and remove the fluctuation of the price. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But then prices do fluctuate regardless,
hmm
so that's going to play into it a little bit. But I'm not going to have it drop when you offload, so everybody will get the same.
Well, see, that could make it another part of the challenge, the race to
Well,
get the
that's true. We
unload
could,
done.
yeah, to drop the
Because,
price on other teams. That's true.
yep,
Unloading and selling first would drop. Yep, that would be a pretty interesting thing.
if I want to build the bridge, great. But if I want to drop the price
You'd
ahead of
sell
other
your stuff.
people,
Yeah, that you're right. That would be a so yeah, those things have to be figured out.
yeah, because I
What's
mean that would be part of the strategy. That's like in the
Yep.
FSL. Do you put the bridges up to stop them from getting in as easy, or do you drop grain early to mess with their belts and things like that?
Then you got to set the rebound time of that price to go back up. It won't be 48 hours, but an hour, or a half an
Yep.
hour would be a much better thing for a map like this. That way, if you tank the price, it's going to lower it and you'll see it fluctuate a little bit faster, come back up after it's been tanked. So
But
all of that
yeah,
stuff needs to be included.
yeah, this vehicle is still very much a work in progress. As things get ironed out, it will become available. Not so grumpy. I know Fummins has told me to send it to certain people, but I want to try and get it completed more. Um, but at the other side of that coin, I am on the server currently, and it's part of the download list. So, yes and no. It's not widely available because it will need updates before it becomes widely available. How's that? Quick question. Can you set productions to distribute? That way productions will automatically... Yes. Yes, Nanian. Well, the thing is... Nanian, with the productions, part of the base game allows you to do that. Like right now, I have where I drop the wool off is the spinnery. That's making the fabric. It automatically goes to my tailor shops to make the clothing. What I was doing is putting the clothing into storage so all those pallets aren't on the map all the time. And thus, it's still there. But the storage is not a production, so it can't distribute the clothing to the production. It's just a storage building. And thus, I've got storage buildings near my end productions, so I can store everything up for the best selling point of the year. Actually, in May is when it's probably going to be time to sell that clothing off, and then I'll be loading all that stuff up and selling it off. There's another mod, the time-saving stock check. Which isn't populating for some reason. Well, that's new. Yep. Yeah, I think the server might be having a bit of a freak out at the moment, because its Lua Method mouse event just came up.
No, not the little Method Mouse event.
Well, I was going to the time-saving stock check, and it's throwing an update to it. It's not... Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm saving and I'm going to reboot the server. Let me reboot the server real quick. No, wrong button.
son, and
I don't know if I did or not. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I saw it. Let's see. Oh, no, not log out. Settings. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that's already better. Oh, there's that pop again. Jiminy. Christmas. That's new. That's really new. I was on the web interface. I told the web interface to restart, and then it kicked me out of the web interface.
No.
And I went back to the Nitrado interface, and it says, "Would you like to start the server?" Yes. I don't know why you did the other thing, but sure. Yeah, there goes the eyeball. Come on, server. Why are you being frustrating today? I think it is there, Nanian. I think it is. Come on. There it goes. Takes forever when you're sending the commands to giants.
Mm-hmm.
Oopsie. Come on. Yeah, I see a little heat to the back. It starts to loosen it up a bit so I can move around.
Mm.
Come on, Giants. Some days, yes. Or actually move altogether. Some days. I usually don't have to. I usually just need to come in and out of here a couple times and it'll kick in and find the right server. The problem is half the time that Giant says the server's online, the server's not actually online, and you've got to reboot the server like 6 times to get it to work right. You get this nice little thing that says, hey, it's online. But then when you click around a little bit, it says, I'm not really online. Well, what the hell, dude? Then you look at the log file, and there's an error. So I'm wondering, did it actually start? And I can't see it? Or did it not start? And that's why I can't see it. Let's see, because I don't think it actually started properly. Looking at the log file right now, and I'm not sure it actually started properly. Well, hosting the server from my machine couldn't handle hosting the server and playing and doing everything else at the same time. So freeing up resources on my machine by hosting it someplace else makes sense. And there it goes. Just takes me going in and out of it a dozen times, that's all. No, I'm not self-hosting. I use Nitrado. Ugh. So yeah, I can get to about just below my kneecaps with my palms. Touching my toes stopped a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's like, I know that. I still push it though. Try and keep that stretch in, that flexibility in there.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about you, Darius, but shit. Seeing my toes stopped a long time ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Wow.
something along that line.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Being honest,
See,
NBC.
I can bend forward enough to see my toes, but I gotta bend a ways.
Are you ready
40
for
hit
today?
and the toe. 40 hit and the toes went away. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be a tight game either way. No matter who wins, it's gonna be tight. And anybody that
what
wants to say
the
different,
fuck?
I just wondered how your day started. It's an exciting day. It was like last year when you beat
It
us,
is.
but you know.
And the funny
Okie
part
dokie.
is we've been here 3 out of the last 4 years, and it doesn't get any easier.
No, it does not.
Yeah, what in the fuck?
I think your server just broke it.
I think something just happened. Yeah, thankfully my server keeps lots of backups.
But I still say the question of the day is Philly still going to be standing at the end of the day? And I mean the town.
I don't know. I have my doubts with Philly.
I mean,
So
Philadelphia could burn to the ground either way. I mean, if they win, they've done it. If they lose, they've done. I expect riots in Philly tonight either way.
yeah.
Is there any harm with Philly just going away? You know, just saying.
There's some landmarks I don't want to see gone in Philly.
Okay, all right.
See, thankfully my server keeps a lot of backups of saves. So I had a save backup from 12/21, which was about the time I had to shut it down anyway. Yeah, that's pretty well off the table too. I used to be able to, take the toenail clippers and everything else. Now, by the time I'm done clipping my toenails and everything, I'm winded and not feeling so great.
I have a hard time reaching them. It hurts.
Yep.
Well, I got holes in my socks from the long toenails.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on top of the filters for the furnace.
Huh.
It's a brand new bag.
Oh, 54,728, 54,816. That's reasonable. It's less than 100 I was shooting for. Corn. Let's see what this one in it. To me, like 54,000 is gonna be the number used. Now, interesting. I'm thinking of strategies already as I have to think of many different strategies. And then some
Come
people
on.
will think of other.
Is the server really farting that hard that it isn't started back up yet? Stupid thing. Come on, you dumb thing.
By the way, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Dave. Howeth are you on this blessed day?
Not bad. Started off my day, harvest the map to see how close and what the numbers are on the first
Perfect.
section. We can get an idea. Oh, sugar beet. That one's just corn a little bit higher, but 54,000 would be a good number. Oh, which do I want? I'm using a silo, but there is no sugar beet storage. Hmm. Which I think I'm gonna leave it that way. If you want to mess with sugar beets, you're gonna be needing a shovel.
Hmm. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
What happened, bud?
Well, I went to look at the time saving stock check, right?
Yep.
And nothing showed up. What the hell? Look at hit the tilde key, and it was saying something about a error method Lua mouse event or something.
Right.
Okay, that's not right. Save the game, exited out, went to load, rebooted the server, went to load back in, blank save.
Hmm.
The hell? So I went back, shut the server down, restored a previous backup save, and now when I try to load in, it immediately could not connect to the multiplayer game.
Hmm.
Which is very interesting.
Yeah, it is.
So let me do a hard reboot from the Nitrato side again. While that's doing its thing, I'm going to pull up FileZilla here. I'll go into save game. I'm also going to make a paste in here of that one, and I'm going to rename this one to save game 6. Open that one up, dump you, and I'm going to go to the save backup right before the most recent. Dump that in there. I told you to start. Thank you. That's done. Close those out. Let's see if I can't load up in single player and figure out what happened. So we put it here. That's the right information. I'm thinking the server was just hanging. Because I know the last line on the log file was up in that 20% range. It's like the server just hung for some reason and wouldn't keep going. Because it hasn't stopped yet. We're still pushing through at 85%. That's all stuff I'm familiar with seeing. The stupid missing AI agent crap. Excuse me. Everything's still here. Time-saving stock check works now. So there's that. Well, let's wait for the server. Oh, server is... That's it. Come on. Give me my mouse, please. I don't know why the hell you think you're on, but... Oh, come on. Don't start with that crap. Oh, I hate it when it does that. The frickin' cookies, decide to lock it up and think you're visiting a previous page.
Time's your game today, NBC?
3 o'clock.
I got a shovel outside. I was going to do that at 1. Get all that stuff done. Then get ready for the game.
Yeah, because it'll be what, 2 o'clock your time?
Yep.
Or is it noon your time?
No, 2 o'clock.
Oh, I thought you were 2 hours behind me.
No, 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Billy with a hydrate and a stretch.
Billy?
Welcome back, Billy. Yep, it's all your fault, Billy. It's all your fault. Why'd you leave me? I really wish Giants would get this under control, because... I'm sorry, 21066. You're telling me 140 something servers went offline that fast? Now it's at 17,000? Thinking Giants is having some issues with their servers today.
To be fair, when are they not having issues?
This is true. Yeah, because he connecting. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Come on. There we go. Look at that. Huh. Isn't that strange? It's a new day on the farm. Now, I just did this in single player. You guys watched me. And it was working earlier on the server. Now, all of a sudden, it's freaking out on the server. Isn't that interesting? I don't care about missing AI agents. They're not causing this issue. More missing AI agents, don't care. Console size stuff, don't care. Alright there, Nanny. You have yourself a good day. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Log files start to get pretty long after you've got 600 hours into a save. Yeah, that's all the stuff from the 3500. That's auto-loading and stuff, configurations. VCA stuff. Here's the mods. All the production revamp stuff. Translation ignored. Yeah, don't care. Huh. Now it went up into the previous log. That is weird. Hopefully it straightens out. Alright. It is into April 2nd. Let's make sure we don't have any... Well, you're going to take a while to figure yourself out. Yeah, gotta love dealing with log files, right, Billy? Aren't they your favorite, this thing? Yeah, good enough. Stack it to the ceiling. This isn't originally why I came over here, but it's where I ended up, so we'll take care of it over here. That factory's really loud. What did that... Did that get turned on by accident? But no, I don't, because it wouldn't let me in. Object storage. I did just get rid of that. Sorry, I'm just, Bob Dang had sent me a post in dealing with that Lua Method mouse event in regards to time-saving stock check. So I'm just kind of scrolling down through here. Huh. Well, I joined his Discord, but there's like nothing there on his Discord, so whatever. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's weird. He did say with object storage. And now that I'm thinking about it, I did just remove some of those bale things, and I think they were part of object storage, if I remember right.
Hey, Dad.
What's up?
Nothing much. Came to say hi to you in chat, and then
Let's see.
wondering
What's going
while I
on?
wait on the washer to finish, if I could lay on my laptop for a bit.
That's really strange that it's doing that. Really strange indeed. Because it worked just fine in single player. And I literally had pulled the save right off the server. And it worked just fine. That's really quite interesting, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I should make sure I go turn on. Okay, it is on. How's it going, Zippy? Oh, turn that off. I don't want to make horse food. I don't have horses. Don't care. Well, you know, fighting the server this morning, apparently. Don't know why it wants to fight with me, but it wants to fight with me today. Can't say as though I'm very happy about this. Why is traffic... I don't know. Whatever. It apparently doesn't like the time-saving stock check anymore. And my frames have been going wonky. Oh, we had some sheep. We got to bring up... Yep. Got some sheep to put in the old production building. Alright. Clearly, I'm going to have to fight with this mod a little bit later. But, for the time being, let's go over here. We're gonna go raid Mr. Reaper, because I need to fight with the server. And go get lunch, and probably go lay down before fighting with the server so my head's in a better space. In the meantime, we're going to hit that button, and we're going to hit that button. I'm going to say thank you, each and every one of you, for coming and hanging out. You guys have been awesome, as always. Hopefully, we will catch you tomorrow. It'll be Monday, so I should be streaming. But until next time, you guys stay safe, have a good one, and we will catch you later.